Hi! I am back, and as you can probably hear by the music and by the title, I am gonna continue Ronpa today. No, wait. What? Oh. Nice start, isn't it? What a nice start. The cat decided that, hey, you know what? Have this. Oh well. Happens, I guess. Okay, enjoy some hand while for the time being. Yep, I fixed stuff. Okay, let me just. Nice. Okay, so. No, wait, I'm not capturing the game. A second. That was cat rushing back. Okay. Doesn't matter. So. Last time. I got to investigation. And yeah, this is where I ended. No, wait. Okay, I think, okay. Doesn't matter, this is okay. So, I hope my voice doesn't get destroyed today. Although it probably will. Okay, so yeah, last time I thought that. So Celeste took a picture of that Robo Justice person, which is basically Hero, probably. We don't know yet. He was in a costume. We do not know whether or not the second one exists. But it might. It might exist. Yeah. And then 2 dead bodies. But at the same time, we do not know whether or not the same person is responsible for them. I don't think we even know who's responsible for Hifumi in that regard. So, I will continue. So, Makoto. First, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry, before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Okay, yeah, last time I was mega stupid. I hope I'm a bit less stupid this time. Yeah, sound. Repository is beside the art room. Yeah, here it is. So, since Kyoko is the big brain, she might be able to give me something, because I am not. I am definitely not a big brain in this situation. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Monocamophile was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. So, what did you find? Anything else? She did!
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? Hi, Nipple Cloud! Welcome to the stream! You so oblivious to the people around you? Do you like other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had these encounters with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, that confirms what I've been thinking, that Taka was killed way before. Like, way before Hifumi was or anything. Because after all, like, people went to the third floor first. Thanks for that. Yeah, because people went to the third floor, then they descended, then they ascended back, and only then they found Taka at the third floor, but we did not know when he was killed. Now we do, because Kyoko is the smart brain here. That would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna shout.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Oh, it was 6... yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, it doesn't show p.m. or a.m. Kyoko...
However...
Kyoko, thank you so far. You're very helpful. Are you gonna survive this all? That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. See? Kyoko's the... Like, she can just solve all cases, honestly. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? It's a piece of paper, you...
Because...
Yeah. The object. The object. A piece of paper. Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. What's on it?
Is that right?
Yeah.
So then...
Maybe Hifumi has the other piece. On their hand, is anything on it? Is it just white? Seems like just white, but maybe it's... Okay, look, see, a piece of paper. And it was during nighttime. Celeste is really suspicious, I would say. So, okay, anything else?
Indeed.
Oh, what?
That's right.
See, Hifumi had a piece of paper.
Indeed.
It stuffed in his pants. So I can only assume he did it on purpose, you see.
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something.
Hey.
Wait, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. Think of how it was stuffed down his pants. It's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forget. A note? Okay, so first of all, Hiro said that he received a similar note. Yeah, so basically someone did this. Okay, so basically those three, I'm assuming, were called, oh yeah, to see, equipment room at 6 a.m. So, Hifumi received the note, and so he probably went there. As you can see, the corner of the paper is torn, so that's probably what Taka had in his hand. Considering Taka was found there, and approximately killed there, I don't know, maybe he called them? Or, I don't know, or maybe he didn't, or someone else did. Okay.
So...
That sounds very familiar, yep. He was telling us the truth.
However...
Though, it's not exactly the same, is it? The weird note, yeah. Rec room at 1 a.m. Okay, so basically that's someone called Hero to the rec room. Dressed him up, maybe? And then, okay. I don't know what to think yet. It's 1 AM. And that is 6
that
AM.
right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? There's likely some meaning there. Yeah, he could have stolen the from Taka, and Taka. Okay, yeah.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? Maybe he wanted to escape. Didn't.
so then...
Something important like that became a mere scrap of paper. Had some hidden stuff on it, something on the... I don't think this is Hero, because Hero has like a very neat handwriting, and I don't think this is it. Okay. Victims. There are e-handbooks on them. Okay.
Is that right?
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Oh wow.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Okay,
like
time
the
to lose.
burst of fireworks.
Okay, look.
Like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Well, good news is
It would
we have...
seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Okay, well, let's go. I am ready to lose. So... Yeah.
Monokuma appears!
2 Monokumas this time. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get from the elevator?
Boy, tough
They're not
crowd.
playing along.
Stop talking.
I'm here to play with you.
Okay. Hey!
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Yeah, we should.
Please!
What the heck?
What the heck?
The note. Okay, yeah, see? We have found another note, though.
Hey,
That's right.
So we can assume, okay, so... Now it's also getting kind of lonely. The killer is, yeah, someone right here. Do we know that for sure, though? Let's just board the elevator. Celestial right there? Okay. Nope. Okay. Let's be... Okay. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. First I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never held out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. It is lonely indeed. Yeah. Deadly class trial. Okay, I mean, I don't know, let's save. But fine. So, first of all, I am gonna look for my truth bullets because I think all the information I need is here. So, look. I mean, I guess this is just victims. Similar weapon. Like it is stated, and Kyoko is like, oh yeah, this is right. So maybe this is gonna. Maybe this is a crucial detail. So blue tarp, which is probably used to move Taka, but at the same time, can I trust this thing? And yeah, dolly was also used to move probably Taka from the equipment room to the repository. Hifumi's glasses were cleaned. Okay, does it? Yeah, see, and so glasses and a hammer were washed recently. Then the door, because it was closed, but then it was unlocked, which is really weird. This just continues. Yeah, it just restates the fact that how is it called? Dolly was used to move Taka. Then yeah, this cleaning cloth, which was found in Nurse's office in a trash can, where Hifumi was, so I don't know, maybe he's clean. What did Celeste say? Okay. Okay. See? So basically, Hero did not... Look! Robo Justice blueprints have different handwriting. Therefore, they were... See, like, this is different. This is neat and clean, and this isn't exactly. Therefore, this was not written by Hero and was therefore written by someone else. This is the costume which fits Hero. Okay. Yeah, okay. See, like, the scrap is from here. It even if you look at the pattern, like, it's the same. However, why did Hifumi cling onto it so much? Kyoko pointed out. She's like, ooh, look. Hifumi was clinging to this paper, and Taka also had a scrap of it. So, well, I mean, they definitely met somewhere before 6 a.m. because that's when the wristwatch was broken. So, maybe they had a fight in the handbook, see? Okay, this is a weird truth bullet. Oh yeah, maybe I'll have to memorize something. Card key. Okay, well, skills. I had two, and I have them equipped. Yeah. Okay, well, preparation is finished, thus. So yeah, time to begin the trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punish everyone now then. To begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it!
Do I need to... Do I need to make the voices? Should I do this?
I didn't! Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole
Probably
time.
this is better,
I don't know
maybe.
anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit.
They were not written by Hero because Hero's handwriting is different.
Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence
I
is
have
quite
some piece of
compelling.
evidence.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you?
And Celeste, like, Celeste is very suspicious here. Because she does restate the evidence, but more importantly, she was the one leading people through the school. Mostly.
I don't know.
Whew. Hero's message, okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay, what is Hero's message again? Yeah. Hero's handwriting is neat. What is... So I have Hero's message. Oh, this one. This message. I thought it was his account. Okay.
The blueprints, the suit parts,
This?
they are all...
No, that's wrong.
Okay, fine. This is like this wasn't too intuitive. I
Are
would
we
say.
sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
I mean, blueprints were found in his room,
Well, take a look at this.
but
It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
yeah, I
The
noticed this too.
handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Well,
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
no, yeah.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
No, Hero was in the suit, but on the other hand, Celeste only saw him, and we have evidence of him carrying Hifumi, not killing anyone. And I mean, I guess Celeste did say that
Is it
he
like Hero
attacked her,
said?
but
Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
Was-
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So,
okay,
who was in
Hero.
the Robo-Justice suit?
we know that. The Illuminati, seriously.
Other than
I mean,
Hero, I can't think
it's
of
not
anyone
like
else
yeah,
it
like
could've
Hero
been.
was in the suit
Obviously,
because
he was
yeah.
the one in that particular suit. And we
But it
never
does
found
not
any kind
mean
of second
he's the
suit.
one going around the school and punching
Then there
people.
can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit,
Yep.
but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement?
Ryaku's
do
gonna
have a
be like,
reason, yes.
Makoto? You know,
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless
ah,
body.
this is easy.
It would seem
Dolly.
that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Yeah, this is
Makoto,
easy.
Can you
Yeah, I can. He must have been Dolly.
A gun!
There's still one more thing, yeah. That is the blue tarp.
I got it!
This is
They
easy.
were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain.
Byakuya, please be clearer.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
Yep.
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
But then boom.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Yep.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection.
There is no shame in being wrong. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on
Celeste,
around
why? Yeah. I knew elements. Reloading. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. What? Oh. Okay. So that is just... But it's the... Oh, it's for this, yep. Seriously?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Okay, fine.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
So, that was Celeste's just moment of, I do not agree with you. Okay, you know what?
You're asking for proof that the dolly moved. I have it
Couldn't
right
we
here.
do this from the very beginning, though?
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
The suit cannot bend. The suit cannot bend. That's what it is. See, costume. It's about to bend.
No, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yep.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Loaded it onto?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
This!
No, that's wrong.
Yep. Okay, this was the right moment.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
No.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Yep, cannot bend.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
I mean, thanks,
On top
Jill.
of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Yep.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Oh, yeah, because, yeah.
I got it!
You can't take it off by
I don't
yourself.
think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yeah. Yeah, there was the thingy. Okay, so far this is going smoothly,
It seems
but...
impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
I mean, is Hero that smart, though?
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No,
Yeah.
wait. Just a second, if you please.
Celeste is sus.
Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Hero? Can you say something?
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Yeah. Decided to call him just now. Like, that is suspicious, okay? Like, the fact that, first of all, he says that he decided to call him just now. But Robo Justice has, first of all, on the blueprints, it probably said Robo Justice, if I remember correctly. And second, Robo Justice literally has two big letters right on his shoulders of RJ, which stands for Robo Justice, obviously. So Hifumi knew that fact, you know? So maybe he somehow, not to mention that he knows a lot about anime and video games, probably. So maybe he is somehow involved with making the costume. But yeah, that's suspicious.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
And Celeste is now sus because she's pushing the slime?
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro.
She's
without
like,
a doubt.
Like, she's just pushing it on Hiro. And that is very suspicious because Celeste, did you do it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Okay.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe
Sakura's
we'll get
right.
to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Maybe Kyoko now will be like, haha, look, I have some secret stuff with me. Haha, I didn't tell you about.
I suppose we could start with this morning.
She's not Hina though, so.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
There is a watch in that room, right?
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Yeah. Like, see, this is what Celeste said. So now she's really pushing it on Hiro. And then during the case, she was telling everyone where to go. She's like, oh, you know what, let's go down. Oh, you know what, let's go down again to nurse's office. Oh, look, I saw something, let's go up. Oh, I saw something again. Oh, yeah, they ran to the third floor.
And search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor. And I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And then...
See?
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Yep.
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Yep.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
But at the same time, Taka was found. So... I mean, I guess maybe there's a twist that basically they found Taka and that's why the announcement rang. And Hifumi wasn't actually dead, maybe, even though, okay, and then they basically, Celeste and Hina went to the bathroom. Hifumi got up, cleaned his glasses, and maybe made his way up. However, I mean, can you actually survive that? I mean, otherwise, how do you move him? Moving him is probably one hell of a task, so...
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor.
Like the cloth.
To let the others know what had happened.
The cloth that was used to wipe his glasses seems to belong to Hifumi himself. Because it had like those cartoon characters on it.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
No, wait, so they all went to the nurse's office, and the only one left there was Toko or Jack Jill. I'm just gonna call her Jack Jill, maybe, I don't know. And so maybe she moved the body because I don't know.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Yep.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Yep.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Maybe.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay, Taka. Monokuma file. Maybe I'll have to memorize something. But Monokuma file said that they were...
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Yes.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
No.
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka
No,
came
but the
after.
watches. The wristwatch. Okay, what does the file... The file states that they were killed with similar weapons, but Justice Hammer 3 and Justice Hammer 4 are similar. Maybe I need to blast that.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Numbering.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Okay, maybe I'll have to memorize.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
What are the highlighted bits? Wait. Yeah, I can do this. Okay, this is... Okay, I see what order and the numbering. Can I combine that? No, what order they were killed in? No. And what does the file say? See, like Monokuma file. They were both killed with a similar weapon. I mean, similar applies. If this is not just the translation thing, with similar meaning the same, he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after. No, he didn't. So this is probably the thing I have to shoot. I mean the numbering. They could have, like, the numbering. Maybe I should use the numbering to shoot what order. Yeah, see?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
Okay.
Regarding... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong.
Was I right? Seriously?
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their
I'm
numbers.
surprised.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
I mean, I have some evidence.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
I have the proof. Yeah. Oh. Something like wristwatch? Whoa, yeah. Wristwatch. So next is I. S. I still hate. W. A. A, disappear, please. Yeah, I need the C, and now I need an H. Nice.
Now I understand.
I still hate the last investigation with
I got
this.
it. Taka's wristwatch.
Because, come on. Like, they were discussing how, like, Toko and Jack, or Jill, share the same body, and they were like, okay, now find the word, and the word was schizo. And not to mention that schizophrenia is not connected to DID from what I know. Like, it's not, those are different things. Not to mention that's a weird word. Look, in general.
It broke with
I'd
the hands
say.
pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Like this, I knew what it was.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Yeah. Oh, so this is where his wristwatch was mentioned, though.
So if
luckily for me, I have Kyoko.
6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
No, it didn't.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
First of all, Kyoko asked the question. Second of all, you as a character.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Ooh, now this is...
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Now this is,
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
We already discussed that we were dealing with Hifumi afterwards.
That's right. With him, at least.
Well, I mean that, yes. Oh wait. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't Hime, it wasn't me, it wasn't Celeste.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
No, wait.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
But do we know that he screamed when he was struck. He could have screamed afterwards. Like, maybe he, like Celeste maybe bumped him with the hammer. And then he basically, like, gets up. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe, like, he discovered... Okay, maybe it was something else. Maybe he fell. Okay, well, I mean, okay, not likely. There was a hammer, and they were killed with similar weapons, but at the same time...
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Well, I mean, this is also a possibility, maybe.
Where's
but, yeah.
the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Yeah, but we don't know if the scream is equal to death. Probably.
Since all of us
I'm
were
not sure.
there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there.
I mean, that, yeah.
There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body, because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Yeah,
So
Kyoko.
what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's
Weren't
body
you
got
all
moved.
about, hey, you know what, let's investigate one thing first? No, okay, whatever.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out
I
how
mean,
to
what-
explain his body disappearing.
What if he walked himself? Like, he woke up when, in the repository room, when Hina, like, was near him, he just woke up, or, well, I mean, okay, if that's the correct word, but basically he said a thing. So, you know what, he wasn't completely dead then. Therefore, I don't think that in the nurse's office, he was killed. So then, so basically, maybe he like passed out for like some time, for a minute, but then he basically woke up, cleaned his glasses with his cloth, and then moved. However, I have no idea why he would even go to the repository room, out of all places. Like, maybe he was trying to search for other people, but at the same time, I don't know. Like, why that room? Maybe he moved Taka's body? No, wait, where were... Yeah, see? Like, basically, when Celeste and Hina were in the bathroom, Hifumi could have gotten out of nurse's office. Then... I don't know, maybe he, like... Okay, so maybe then people came... Maybe he, like, hid somewhere, or maybe they just, I don't know, didn't notice each other. But then, like, Celeste and Hina... So they were looking at Taka. Then Celeste comes and she's like, oh, look, Hifumi disappeared. And then they go for him. Meanwhile, Hifumi drags Taka's body out of there. Because, like, you know, the cloth and the dolly... to the repository, but then he passes out there because he had some damage done to him. Maybe something like that?
And according to what Celeste said,
I mean, what if Hifumi just moved by himself? He wasn't dead.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah.
I'm
There's
calling
no way.
it.
It'd be impossible.
I'm calling it. He moved himself.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to
Yes!
move itself.
Yes, Kyoko, thank you for saying my thoughts.
The dead body moved on its own?
No, not another.
Do we only have stupid people left?
I don't think it has
Except for
anything
Kyoko.
to do with the occult. I think what she's
Byakuya,
implying
I mean,
is...
you can go, I don't know, do stuff to yourself, but... I guess at least you're not
We
stupid.
thought Hifumi was dead.
Yes.
But perhaps in reality,
Yes.
he was still alive.
Yes.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office?
Yep.
Simply walked out on
Yep.
his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
How do you know that?
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Maybe.
That it isn't possible.
Broken wristwatch. Okay, I'm probably need to remember something,
Are you
right?
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was
Celeste!
dead, without a doubt.
Did you know
Celeste!
that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are
Taka
we really
was-
so sure about that?
Yeah, Taka.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
See? See? Like, this is quite an obvious
Are
one.
you saying that when we first found Hifumi
Okay,
in
now.
the nurse's office,
I have to get rid of the
there's a
nurse.
chance he was actually still alive?
Not this.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Now.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No.
No, that's wrong.
Someone else's? Taka's?
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Yeah.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his
Celeste,
body.
are you stupid?
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Thank you, Makoto.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
See, and there was a second one. There was a second one. See, he says for the first time. For the first time. And then in the repository, the announcement played again.
That didn't answer our question, man. We were asking if you were a lazy bum.
It answered my question.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yes, thank you, Jeff.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yeah. This?
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository.
Yeah.
When we rediscovered the two bodies. didn't seem weird at the time. But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yeah.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
And...
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom! That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Celeste, your logic isn't the best either
But honestly,
right now.
I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Celeste, you're the culprit. You know what?
Okay then. Let's take another
You're guilty
look at the
anyway.
event, then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Opposing everyone else.
This whole thing is pointless.
Oh, this. Okay. Yeah, glasses. No, wait. Please.
Well,
what does glasses say? Were covered, then they were clean. That's what this says. We do not know.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yep.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Yep.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body
she's gonna say it's the same.
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There was.
No, that's wrong.
Celeste, you're stupid during this trial.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
This one.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Yep, thank you, Makoto, for not being stupid this time.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Yeah.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
I don't know how to counter this,
Who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
True. Okay, do I need to make the game a bit... Like, I don't know. Like this, maybe?
That's a good point.
Is this better? Because I don't actually know.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
No, wait, the... Now the music's too loud, but... Okay, whatever, I'm leaving this.
He pretends to be dead, Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
True.
He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Yes.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi!
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The paper. Paper. This.
I got it! You're talking
Nice.
about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Sakura, why do you say that with such intonation?
Okay, well, forget about the pants.
Yes.
Take a look at what the note says.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like, yeah.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
But yours was different.
Huh?
Yeah.
Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Well, I mean, considering the possibilities...
Right. Taka!
Hifumi's pants or Makoto.
The killer
I wonder
used
what
this
the
note
right choice
to
is.
draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Ooh, okay. Wristwatch, glasses, and cleaning stuff.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Wristwatch.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Okay, yeah, this is the time, yeah.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter.
This.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
This.
No, that's wrong.
Yay. Yeah, see, the second trial was the worst one.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Yep.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The thingy. This.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
That was Kyoko.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper...
She was the one who's
this
like,
came
oh,
from
look.
is-
Kyoko was the one who was like, Makoto? Look what's in his hand. Go grab it for me.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on
Yes.
Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa, yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, he's not. Because he's absent from here. And I'm pretty sure Monokuma
Sorry,
would... Yeah. Not to mention the body discovery announcement.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
If he was dead, then how could he say something?
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
So?
the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Washed one.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
The washed one.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
The washed one.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible.
One.
They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then,
the
what
washed
was used
one.
to kill Hifumi?
Okay, what's my truth bullet? See, the washed one.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Nah.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Nah.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
That one? Justice hammers, but that one isn't.
What was used was
I think that one.
Justice. Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
That one?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com!
Well, one thing seems the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
It was one of the washed hammers. It was one of the hammers, but not one of the Justice hammers.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously?
It's not completely different. It's the same thing, just not painted.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
But what? Heck yeah, like, spotless hammer. Okay, I'll probably have to memorize something. Let's see.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Okay, impossible. We have that word.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Yep, I have to remember. Okay, yeah. See, so I have just two highlighted bits. And two murders is the right one. Okay, so I memorized two murders and hit impossible with it, probably.
Based on the rules,
okay, let's go.
Only the one who actually cares. Assuming the rule holds true.
I'm assuming you like this game, Alex.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Yep, and now
Based on the rules that had been laid out, even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, and assuming the rule holds true, it is simple.
I mean, considering there are just 2 highlighted dicks here, not a tough one.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
My go to being stupid.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
Like, yeah, by the way, what happens then?
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Wait, rule? What do you mean
Which,
rule?
if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Celeste is suspicious AF.
I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I mean, look, people were gathered there, near the laptop, and therefore Hifumi, yeah.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Yeah, murdered him. Who seems to fit? What, one person? Celeste? She's sus.
Here's my answer. It
Was I right?
So I'm the suspicious individual
Yes.
now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
The scream. They, like, yeah. Other characters have pointed out how Celeste screamed way too loud for someone as her. And then, after that scream, Hifumi would know when to scream himself and do the thing. The screaming.
Shoot!
What? No? Okay.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit. The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush! The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us
Not
was a
everything,
lie?
because Celeste has a picture, but...
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Yep.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Yes, she was leading you around the school.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Yep.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
I mean, could she have predicted this? But...
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Well, I mean, yeah, okay. If that was the case, yep.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours earlier.
See, I was pointing this out, but the game was like, no!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Ooh.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
She puts on a great act, doesn't she?
You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Those guys! And she hasn't seen Taka yet, has she? Oh no, wait. This is... Or they...
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Oh. It's this? Fine. Monokuma file number 3. Okay, I'll probably have to memorize something.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
Those guys.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Okay, is there anything else?
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I noticed it, I just don't know how to blast it. See, like, just like those guys. What, does the Monokuma file? Does the Monokuma file has something? The victims. Do I blow it with my truth bullet? Okay, can I actually memorize something? Let's see. So I have, those guys. We are all going to die here, us. Those guys, so strange. Okay, I'll try blasting it with Monokuma file.
All I said
no!
Was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing up. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No.
Shoot. All I said was...
Okay, fine.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Come on, what do I memorize? Yes, I know what the contradiction is. Like, sometimes I hate when... Okay, I have to memorize something. Us and those guys. All strange? So strange then maybe?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be... We are going to die. And that is all...
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, what? Seriously,
And that's all it takes to finish.
What was so strange about Celeste's
Did I miss?
comment?
Was that a miss?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be... We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like...
No, that's wrong.
How did I know that I had to pick so strange?
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer
No,
to...
she couldn't use the suit.
Set up the picture.
Because the suit can only be worn by a hero.
You've so quickly forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist? Simple.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other
Kyoko, go! Picture, yeah. Drinking what?
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
How though? I mean, other
the one being dragged
answers
off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing
is she gonna snap?
Is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Kyoko, go!
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
What's now? Okay, the regular. Costume, message, blueprint.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Probably blueprints.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Probably.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Huh?
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
The color of television achievement, okay. Look. Stand upright. I mean, it doesn't bend. It doesn't bend. Yeah, see, I mean...
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and you tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture,
the
suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No?
Shoot! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Hi, Swim Hands.
No, wait. Across Hifumi and had him carry my. You tried to make me look like the.
I wanted to. Radiant bosses and Hollow Knight. I have 3 maybe left. Okay, yeah, I don't remember. I have Marmu, Markov, and Radiance probably left, and I will be doing that tomorrow. But I'll see. Okay.
Like I said,
no, wait,
ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit.
No way!
Okay, look, let me review the thing. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, see, Hina said... yeah, see? Okay, look, what do we have? Was unconscious, stand up straight. What truth bullets do I have again? Hero's message. It is this one. His account is the note. Okay, let's see again.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Oh, this one.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
My fault.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
What's wrong? No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yep.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
It's so you could do the picture.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ooh, she's snapping. She's gonna snap.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh, rotating camera. Look, she's upside down now.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh, that's it.
Celeste?
That's it.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
You worked together. You could have just like, oh, you know what? No, wait.
When we asked him who had attacked him,
how would he know the name?
Was it not?
How would he know?
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Celeste, everyone can see your reaction now.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last
thanks to the
name,
follow.
Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. Boom. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Ooh, she snapped hard.
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Oh, why would you believe her though?
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Oh well, time for some bullets, right? Oh no, this. E-handbook!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
Yep.
If there's one person here who might have that...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what you're real...
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Oh, it's...
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict
We have a way to contradict you.
No,
Your handbook. Kyoko's so smart.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yep. He did. He
So
didn't
all
just
we
do
have
this.
to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning.
Oh, okay.
And that'll bring everything...
But yeah. So basically, at first, someone discusses with Hifumi. Okay, not all of this is actually understandable. So basically, okay, what does this mean? Recruit their accomplice. They recruited their accomplice? What does this even mean? They recruited it by... What is this? Okay, well anyway, look, this has Hero on it. So basically Hero comes and then they attack him and put him in a suit. Like, what does this picture even supposed to mean? It's like, wow, it's Hifumi. I can see a backpack with like a note, but what do all these pictures mean? Yeah, smacks. That was Justice Hammer 4, the last one. Oh my god, this is so confusing. See, like, recruit their accomplice. Was it seduction? Okay, up to what's this? What time? 1 AM? What's this? Certain item. What? They knocked him out and stuffed him in the Robot Justice suit. Certain item to what? Oh, maybe the second one? No, wait, the second one is where Hifumi was. Oh no, wait, Hifumi was hit with like a second and third, but maybe it was this one? Okay, maybe, okay, let's go here. This is Taka's wristwatch, probably. Yeah, like, yeah. 6. Justice Hammer 4, bam. Yeah, Justice Hammer 4, this was right. Camera, like, what is this? in the library use something to fake. Oh yeah, by the way, does... Okay, something to fake. Does this hammer too? To the nurse's office. Yeah, he spits the blood everywhere. Yeah, Justice Hammer free. That I do know. Then they discover. Then both Hifumi and Taka are discovered. Go for this. Yeah, this. Then bam. Okay, now I just have to... What pages do I have to fill in? Just the first one, which is how. What does this even mean? I mean, look, there's a backpack with a note, but I don't think so. Like, what is this? See? Seduction, not the seduction. What even is this? I don't understand what this is. Just Hifumi like that? Oh no, wait, I have more stuff to fill in, don't I? This. Certain item.
The killer is you!
I'm probably wrong.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh, really?
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Nice.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Yeah. Phew! Okay.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Yep. Bam!
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
Oh no, wait, this is wrong? Oh, okay, this isn't.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
This is kind of spoilery because you can see that the only person who isn't drawn is Celeste. And she's replaced with the image that is usually used to represent the murderer.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
I like the style of these comics though.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
How did she wash the hammer though and return it back? What? Why this image?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Sorry, Celeste, you die now. But, I mean, you killed another person, so...
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okay, well... Ooh, nice! Money!
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Well... I mean, she's taking this kind of chill though, but...
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who defied the whole sinking scheme was? Celestia Lindenberg, or more precisely, Taika Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then
did you use, I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one that Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Yep.
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
that you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you use it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So
and I have proof. Would you like to see it? Oh, she...
Damnation!
Okay, yeah. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
Oh.
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard to me to even say. He abused me. Oh.
What?
He took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gonna go a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with his barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape the Stratford school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. Disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay
That's
with this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while we were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just snatched the light to the thought of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed Light wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously
bitch.
that was a lie. Oh.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men. They're so cool. Thank you, Alex! And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my bustlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of dedicated.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Manakuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I mean, yeah, she is the ultimate gambler, and she literally, she lies, basically, and hides the truth. Well, I mean, used to hide the truth and lie, basically every day, maybe not every day, but each time she'd play games. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different their values are? There is simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can't even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey!
And just get executed. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Kills,
You all
kills,
done?
kills.
Okay, then let's get rolling! The black and disturbed the piece and must pay the price!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Okay, what now?
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What? She gave her something. Okay, you know what? This is... Oh, okay, got it. She just hid it in another locker. It's the alter ego.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Oh, so her accent was made up too?
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then...
Okay, fine.
Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Well, time for this part. I wonder what this is going to be. Oh wow. Oh, so this is where this part comes from. The she'll have to gamble, right? Oh no, okay. Oh, she's gonna burn because like a witch. Oh. Oh well. Oh, so this is where the fire comes from in the opening. What do you mean how much? Chapters or what? As for chapters, I don't know. Like, this is the end of chapter 3. There are obviously more, even though there's now not that many students left. If you're asking how, just in general, then this game is really interesting, I must say. Even though it does have some aspects which did seem kind of problematic to me. Oh, like this? Oh, to pay for it? I don't know. I mean, first of all, I don't remember, but at the same time, since I live in Russia, and because, like, average salaries here are less, some Steam games, and, like, actually, are worth less money here. Just so it's more affordable. So I think it has to be like adjusted for the country you live in, which I don't know where you do. It's over. Word execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that. At one point, I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going for this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I say you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does it mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Makoto? It's the key to alter ego in the locker, probably. I mean, considering there are lockers, you would be able to use some keys, obviously, because it's not like there are other people in the school. So I guess Celeste just hid it in another locker. And just to avoid showing it to Monokuma, because obviously dragging it out of there would be... Yeah. Most likely, it is the key to one of the dressing room... to one of the dressing room lockers. Huh? What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, "Hey, I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later."
What?
Why exactly are you doing alone? Going. Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
It's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just not... It's just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
Gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Oh, Hina. It's not weird. Does it mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Oh, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the keys Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. When this locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cold.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? If you have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you two... No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me, too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back, is a thingy. You right about this? Fine. Let's go. I think... No, wait. Did I inspect this one? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about... Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? While thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet and it moved. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen to the back of the storage closet. Huh? See? Kyoko's the best currently. I don't know whether or not she's gonna do something bad in the future chapters. But right now, she's like the best person. I mean, okay, she doesn't let others know much about herself. But, I mean, she just calmly approaches every situation, looks at the evidence. She's smart, she concludes stuff, she finds stuff the main character doesn't find. Because the main character's like, there's nothing here. But then Kyoko goes there and she's like, look here. And there is something. Like, it turned out... Not to mention that, look, she actually went here, I guess, in the boys' bathroom, and the main character's like, I will not go anywhere where I'm not supposed to. Even though I don't know whether or not that's good or bad, but yeah. The back wall was like a revolving door, and it made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there is a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's the secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? First of all, some books or files? Files, yeah. Oops, student registry? Ooh. You must not leave. What? Somewhere before. What? Oh no. Darkness. It's all over. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. Oh, those ninjas! Those sneaky ninjas appearing out of nowhere! That dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh, okay, just an empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Why did you expect the desk? My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. And now something's gonna happen to your body too. Time unknown. The more I felt... Yeah. Don't call... Oh yeah, wait. After that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hold my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? There can be nothing here in the gym. Let's go. So far, I mean, I would say Kyoko. I guess. Huh. What? before me. They rage a battle beyond anything humanly possible. Sakura's transformed into Sun's Undertale. You see that blue glow? I mean, yes, I know that Undertale came like 5 years after this game, but it doesn't matter currently. She's now Sun's Undertale. Okay. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. This is the man that Sakura wants to... Maybe, or maybe not. I'm not sure. But maybe Sakura wants to best Monokuma. Yeah, Sakura Undertale. Forget to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
Sakura, just don't die, please.
This wasn't part of the deal.
Oh, the deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise.
What?
No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Sakura, were you there when Junko happened?
Okay.
Because if you were, don't.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh. What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be Mastermind spies? Just 7. Okay, 7. So I guess people... Since this has been just 2.5 hours, I will continue. But I will take a short break. I will take just a short break, I guess. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Let's... I will not believe the... Okay, Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Yeah, then Leon got executed. Then Manda killed Chihiro. Yep, I know. And he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed, yeah. That's basically what's been up till now. Yeah, after Celeste, yeah. I will take just a short break, but I will be back soon. I'm back. And wait, let me turn on the music first, and yeah. Oh wait. Day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. We've heard of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still, What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is a mastermind spy? Can that really be true? I mean, not necessarily a spy, maybe. I mean, is that it? Okay, so Sakura and Monokuma do share something in common, I presume. Well, not in common, I mean, they do have a history together. Something between them. So Sakura was fighting Monokuma, and then she's like, I'm gonna resist you. And Monokuma's like, haha, no you don't. Or you'll die. And then, no, not you'll die. He's holding something or someone hostage. Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. And bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. Huh? What do you mean in that case? Because look how scary everyone looks. It's gonna be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What?
It's like a deep impact style. Meteor impact, extinction level, even a combination of foods.
Huh?
What? This is both breakfast time, top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to the spirit just yet. She's right. We have a plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deadly thoughts.
You know?
Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right? I mean, first of all, Hiro and Tina don't seem like the type to murder someone. Kyoko's smart, and I think she was very invested in alter ego stuff anyway. To, like, at least see how it ends. And, like, she does have some sort of clues currently, so I don't think she would just go murder someone. She's smart. So yeah, then the main character isn't gonna murder anyone, and as for Sakura, I mean, okay, yeah, Byakuya, on the other hand, like, he did have plans to get out of school. He's like, oh, I'm gonna win. I am better than everyone, and I am gonna win, and this is a game, and you all are just to go away. And, yeah. When this is all over, I think I'm gonna get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? It sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. Totally okay. You're gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I created it last night, since it revealed itself to me from the other. There's no doubt There's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
Can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's like ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is
bullcrap. My fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
It's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened of one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long,
the end is nigh!
The sky was filled with a mysterious, blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
This game.
As soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
What?
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stumped back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill. They totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixing ground pork with it.
How about that?
I do see. That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the cult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of how dare you. Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah!
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Alright. It goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. Yeah, but you still have Byakuya, who's very keen on winning. Winning, as he calls it, the whole thing. And there's Toko and Jill. And I mean, Jill or Jack. Like, she can kill, sure. I felt like those words of encouragement while helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Well, I'm pretty sure Toko or Jack think about Byakuya sometimes, but... yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. They were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. All-star apologies and some 2 characters. Okay, that's Hina, one of them. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. By the way, what's up? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's time to inspect, so basically it's probably not here. I mean, oh yeah, I should go spend money. I will do that once I had free time because I don't think I should do it now anyway. Once I have free time, I will go buy some presents probably. Okay, it's probably, maybe it's 4th floor? Oh wait, I can teleport. Why would I? 2nd, 3rd. I can just teleport. Yeah, see? And... no, wait, where? What did I say? I mean, it's kind of obvious. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Okay, so first of all, wow, the floors. Okay, we have bathrooms. Nothing special, just this. And now you can't inspect anything here? Okay, what's this? Music and some stars. Okay, what's here? Ooh, piano. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. So yeah, camera as always. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Money!
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, I came from behind and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. I came to the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I have suspected the Mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, Mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the Mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the Mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the Mastermind's identity. Then, do you know I was gonna get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said, "You must not leave."
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's... Yeah, our main character is hiding Sakura Undertale. What happened? I left? So the 4th floor is now open, and there's a music room. And here's Kyoko, and she's like, "Oh, hey." Like, I guess we discussed the room, and the main character is like, "Oh, stuff is gone now." And she's like, I saw everything I needed. And, yeah. And now she's like, "Okay, what about your secret? You're hiding something, right?" And, yeah. If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Tell her, don't tell her. Oh wow, I have a choice? Can I save, please? Can I save though? I cannot. Okay, I will tell her though. Fine. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Oh no! I thought you would be like, "Oh, okay." I woke up and then I saw Sakura talking to Monokuma, and then now she's gonna be Sakura's the spy. Oh no! Nothing worse than expressing. What? Oh. So I cannot. So nothing happens this yet, right? Oh, okay, so it's... Fine. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? We're happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I mean, why wouldn't you just tell her, like, what happened without saying any conclusions? Like, you would just be like, "You know what, I saw Sakura battling Monokuma, and then they talked about something, and then Sakura's like, I will now resist you," and Monokuma's like, "Yeah, but I'm holding something hostage." Just tell Kyoko that! You don't have to be like, "Oh, Sakura's the spy." Just tell her about the incident and what you actually saw without any conclusions. Okay, data lab. Ooh. Oh. Some more classrooms as usual. Oh, I wonder what the desks here are. No, not the desks, the boards. Yeah. Ooh, notes. I cannot inspect that though. Okay. 0. I'm glad this floor could open up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. A ton? Okay, I've seen one. the music room is open. So others are closed? Oh. Ha. Okay. So a ton of locked rooms, you say? Okay, wait. So 5F. 5F. Okay, so this is where I went, and then there's the music. There's the data center. 2 classrooms. Okay, so now there's this room, which is. Oh no! Wait, I didn't read office, not office. Yeah, for office. The picture. This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. The picture. I see the picture. Oh, look. Real photos. So I can inspect... I can inspect flowers. And I get money for inspecting flowers, but... At the same time, like... So basically what I'm wondering is, like, you can inspect several flowers individually, and I was hoping that it would be... Yeah, I mean, he doesn't teach them anything so far. Okay, so to be as usual, and it's time for the photo. So, like when I saw the laundry room and the amount of washing machines that there are, I thought that, hey, you know what? I bet sometime something is gonna be hidden in one of them, and you'd have to inspect everything and each and every one of them to find it. But no. So I don't know. This picture, yeah, see another picture. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. Just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. So first of all, I wonder, we haven't seen Junko and whom? Did I just forget? Yeah, and Taka. We haven't seen Junko and Taka in the photos yet, but maybe we're about to. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So yeah, okay, I don't know what these pictures mean yet. So I mean, yeah. Yeah, see? Mysterious pictures. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moonlighting was fake too? Come on! Then you think this picture is real?
Hey!
If there was such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and 4th place.
Too bad!
Actually, that's probably not true. Ask you a question. Is this picture real or is it a fake? Oh my god, oh. You're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey!
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true!
The picture is real. No more, no less. Not another word, Monokuma disappeared. So if the picture is real, it's really real, that's true. That's the case. Okay, yeah. No, wait, that's a thingy. Oh, not the flower, the... Okay, I guess that is a flower. So the pictures, I mean, I guess there is something that, hey, you know what? Perhaps the people who are executed or die actually do not die and go somewhere else. But I don't know. stop being weird from there. Okay, yeah, a bunch of water. Okay, headmaster. Yeah, okay, there's another one, the chemistry. This one, yeah. And there's another floor. Oh no, that means there's gonna be another trial at least. Yep. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all the stuff doesn't do permanent damage. ABC. Oh no. Big shelf.
That's right.
Oh, listen, Makoto. Listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have Protein X? What's that?
Hey!
A high-quality protein drink. Something like the cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah? This is amazing! It's a gold mine! Oh, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? I've already taken a good look at things around here. Good dining hall. Okay, so this was it. So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Byaku and Toko, huh? Yeah, good idea. Not them. Not Byaku and Toko, though. They're just vibing.
Yeah.
There's a big shelf in the chem lab on the first floor. It had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
There is an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Uber are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poisons? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
What if someone mislabels them? Or adds them into your food, okay? Note for everyone, do not eat stuff other people give you. Okay, how are you even gonna manage this? Oh my god, okay, now this becomes... Yeah, okay. Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byaku or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
just in case. You know what I'm trying to say? Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
it's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, destroy it! That's absolutely the work of the mastermind. I mean, yeah. I found a couple rooms on the fourth floor, but they were locked. The data center, the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? It sounds like exactly the kind of place to find some clues. We can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
It'd be no problem if anyone's strongest missing. Oh no. Missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? No, please continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Oh no, I didn't.
Hey!
And what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of
Betrayal?
And now you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. Do you have any idea how much bacteria lives in a single bear claw? No, we're just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad.
This is
Sudden emojis? I was hoping I wouldn't have to add the rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. Is he gone? You, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
Well.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess you could probably see it in that footage from like from the very first chapter, when Monokuma's like, okay, here's your motive. So yeah, I guess he does. I think you could see his sister in the picture maybe, but I'm not sure about that. There's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. Okay, look. We're presented with a new rule, which probably means that's gonna somehow be relevant in the next trial. Gotta go soon. Well, I hope you have a great time. But now that it's rule, there's nothing we can do. Yeah, something's gonna happen with that. Metal sheets had been attached to old windows on the 4th floor. None of them pushed an inch.
In other words,
just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right!
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Oh, this is bad. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
You're serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone the way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
Because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 1st floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture almost just like that one.
Huh?
Another one? This time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Huh? They were all smiling. By the way, Celeste, be careful with those nails and Hifumi's eyes. In the classroom in this picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one? Now you found out that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka?
But...
how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have... There would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be, it's a fake! But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then...
Can you trust Monokuma's word? Other people who have died? Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refuse to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Guys, stop fighting. Or your good luck's gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still.
What?
Looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. The problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever is causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if it happened to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey.
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
It would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Oh, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath! If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Well, we are all going to the bath now, huh? When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master. I don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
No, I meant Master, a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I'll do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Oh, well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? Would like to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and bag. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Anyway, Alter Ego, huh? Genocide jacket. Yeah, I can see how she's sitting there. Okay, let's go. Okay, Kyoko's now mad at us because main character is just wouldn't tell her even just what he saw. I mean, I know by telling her, hey, you know what, Sakura's the spy, is a bad idea. Like, yeah. But just telling her what you literally saw, I don't think that is. Like, you could have just done that, and then you try to think about it, and Kyoko, like, she's the smart one. She's very smart. She's one of the smartest people here, and she actually pieces those cases together. And you wouldn't tell her. Okay, fine. I guess I have to talk to you. Toko? Seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. She's not Toko now.
What?
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and back.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto. Give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop? Such an ultra-miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. This game is not doing good to my throat. Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but it was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then...
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. to isolate the students of Hawk's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. Students were invited to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
It's exactly the situation we've found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hawk's Peak themselves. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here? It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way!
It was the school itself? It doesn't make any sense. Why did they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does it mean? Oh yeah, by the way, I should change the title now. Okay, let me think of the title. Fine. This works. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as a tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hawk's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down. I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was, it forced Hawk's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hawk's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey!
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer. And the answer we got was, Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said.
What?
Then, is this really the end? We got halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh wait! There's one thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know. But I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hawk's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hawk's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seemed possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
Is here in the school?
Okay.
And that's gonna be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious?
And if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Kyoko? Okay, that's a change in her face. Ooh, okay.
Huh?
Oh no, Kyoko's snapping. Don't snap.
No matter what?
Kyoko.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I
can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
we should see if Alter Ego has any more information. Maybe he's her relative? I mean, not too likely, but maybe. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
hey.
Yeah, it's all over.
So,
It's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. Oh no. Yeah.
Okay then. Sorry.
Anyway.
Yeah, okay, that's it.
I see. Okay then.
Okay.
I see.
Everything
Indeed.
did good, yeah.
But
Programmer, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, he did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell the computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no, but when you talk to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But, you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Ooh! We got a thinking time! Some philosophy to do! Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. Think, maybe I understand where you're coming from. There's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So...
Anyway.
What?
Okay, Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
Just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Everything would have been easier if you just told her the thing that you saw. Main character. And I tried. Was that an instance of press this 25 times and it works? I mean, maybe there was something up with that, but do we perhaps need a bigger level of friendship with her for this to work? Or what?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What does the whole speak staff thinking?
What?
Kill each other. I'm back. Oh! Hello, Alex. Welcome back. So yeah, we talked to Alter Ego, and he said that there was a tragedy, which happened a year ago. And I mean, yeah, that's about it. Kyoko's mad at us. Now we're having a discussion whether or not Alter Ego is our friend, and then Kyoko's like, yeah, basically she has an issue with us deciding that Alter Ego is our friend so soon, because obviously the main character didn't tell her what he saw, and he should have probably, but it's not like I can make him do that. Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the conclusion you folks speak.
at the very least,
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students here were killed or something?
However...
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew, but the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that? I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Their taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway.
Maybe. But right now, there's only one path open to us.
So...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope Speak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As soon as we can get our hands on him, I think. Yoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well.
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here. So for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Bad eye? Oh yeah, hi Togo. Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Yoko's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. I'm not convenience for you. When we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Pounding with anger! You're not so mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Aw, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even a little. And I'm just a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath. But that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra. Etch this on the wall with your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang? Be careful. Just change the incarnation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. Hero. But what's he talking about? Haha. Not good, probably.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Correct.
So, it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime alone. She's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well done. In that case, time for bed. Okay, now I should have some free time, probably. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before, and apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all. The mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Oh yeah, we get a bit of this now. Crab? Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in the tech support department suggested I tried being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and stare on me. So then, the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
Oh, is it like the thing behind their process? Like, how they made the game or something? How they were deciding to make the game?
Good morning, everyone!
Or not.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yep. First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Yep, you need... Let's go! Oh, hi people! Hi Hina, hi Byakuya. Good morning,
Hey,
Hina.
Makoto.
Morning! Hey, so yesterday you were kinda cool. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was your friend,
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam! You burst out your special power. I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. This is Cat. Before yesterday? Oh, fur. Are you talking about the class trials and stuff? Someone seems in love. A bit. Well, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am right? Oh, right. Now that we've got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right. Even if the road is long, if we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. Hi, Byakuya. It's not like you're a good person, but...
What do you want?
Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I'd better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So? Well...
Goodbye.
I mean, Byakuya is, as usual. Don't think there's any surprise to this. I entered the dining hall. The first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Choco?
What's your problem?
Think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, and don't look at me! I think she's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed. It's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said I wanted you to show that some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that. You know.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty! President Dirty of Dirtlandia! You don't understand.
It's the worst.
You're the types who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up, Hina! You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. You can deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight sexual activities only put it even more dirty. Please stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands giving you a bit fat shock diet. Going for all the extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. What? And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another.
Bastard!
So would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right eye? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's getting a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. You could just tell her the truth! Just do not say stuff like Sakura is the spy. Tell her literally what you saw. And that would have been it. You didn't have to make this as complicated as you did, main character. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyuko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart? Are you in heat, Makoto? Care who they are as long as they got the right equipment? Watch out, Sakura! Makoto's transformed into a wild beast! Prime Minister wild beast of Beastopia! Why is this happening to me?
Well.
Can't I wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days.
Huh?
Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. Just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that... Must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it!
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. Is it like your god or something?
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
Well, how come?
What's your
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Wait, did she not eat during the first days? Ever since I was a kid, I did like myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
Had two moms. What? That's how things were. Like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you'd have to. How dare you speak to me with such a disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that! Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Hehe. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. So, do I have free time now? Yep, okay, so now first of all, I go and spend money. Time to spend money! That's a repeat? Or no? Was it not a repeat? That's gotta be. And that is also a repeat. That, I don't know. I think it was a repeat. Oh! I don't think I had a worm on screen before. I do not remember. What? What kind of item is that? Okay, I think that's new. Okay. Now I go to my research page and I want to spend some time with Hina. I can find her. Hina, hi, I want to spend time with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, spend some
You
time
got
with
it.
Hina. Yeah, a present now. Let me see. Have this, I guess. Yep.
Well,
Let's do a push-up, sit-up, squats. Okay. Donuts, of course.
okay.
Yeah.
Just a second.
Yep. Yeah.
Just a second.
Okay, she's gonna go grab some donuts, I guess. Still know her skill. So I guess I'll do it again. I want her skill. Or is that not how you get that one? Before she dies, at least. If she dies. I am literally right here. Nah, whatever.
Okay. You got it.
Yep. Spend some time with her. And now... Okay. Yes, a present. Let's see. So this is what it is, huh? Oh! Yeah, have this. Yep.
Please. Just a second.
Okay.
But
Salty snot.
you got it all wrong. You got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so now they're...
What is this?
Okay, yeah, now they're talking about ramen.
Just a second. Okay.
Fine. Yay! I learned the skill. Nighttime? Nighttime.
Attention, attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh my god, another thing!
Quickly, 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 quickly!
Oh no. What is gonna be now? Oh, let's go. Hey, gym. Let's go to the gym. Dun, 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 dun. Gym. Okay, time to... Oh, hi Sakura.
Huh.
You're the last one. Of course.
However... Well then. I'm sorry. So then.
Oh, okay. Whatever you want to say, Sakura. Okay, now Monokuma appears and he does something to present us with a motive of some sort. Usually.
Well?
Hey, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
You have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low in the totem pole of your life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no! That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today,
The reason I gathered you all here is so that I can get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words...
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey!
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami! That is so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, he just revealed a huge secret.
What?
I guess she was, after all. So, Makoto, you're just... What did you just say? You said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura is a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? And I might just say Sakura fulfilled the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Everybody, I can't wait! Just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he'd been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal. That's what. So basically, Sakura was standing up to him, and so he's like, "Here's your spy."
Huh? What the heck?
So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind? Saying there's no way. That is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well, he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey.
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you need to do is to tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. Huh? What? He was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You've been lying to us at this time? Huh? It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's gonna be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow. Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You think like you know it for a fact? Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. Why couldn't you tell this to Kyoko? So you're fine telling everyone else what you saw, but not Kyoko. No matter why, just so the plot happens, I guess. That's where I heard it. Monokuma. Oh yeah, the return of Sakura Undertale. Let me screenshot it. No, wait. Like this. And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's stool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please!
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. Suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
See, even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong!
You're wrong. I'm telling you. Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you all have an inside voice?
That's terrible!
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However...
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. If that means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Oh, hold on. What do you mean, if you go both down?
Hina.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding you again and again.
Well.
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... nighttime!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nice. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy!
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
Let's
Calm down.
let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway,
go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. So you go sleep finally. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy. But he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Maybe you should have told Kyoko about this, huh? Because she's smart, she would have helped you probably. Not to mention you told everyone anyway. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even the baseball player in the major leagues, even the soccer playing tour in Europe, even the famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets and things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear!
Makes sense.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. What if Byakuya kills somebody and then blames it on Sakura because she's the spy and the traitor, and she was ordered to kill one of them, and he would be like, oh look, Sakura had to do this, it is obviously her, and then Sakura's like, no wait, I didn't do it, and then boom, it's like Byakuya or Toko or Jack, Jill. Kyoko won't talk to us, would she? Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? Maybe you should have told her. Somehow. Makuru, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What did alert? Toko? Byakuya? What are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Oh, refugee, I don't know. don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the masterminds too. Masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? BRB? Okay, words. I mean... Hope to see you again soon, Alex. Words, I cannot words. The masterminds. Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is, if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of spy for the mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
It's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey.
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
We're getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact that was also meant to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
That's right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But...
That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can you guys... How can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the mastermind like she said, it'd go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot, you'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her?
Interesting.
It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Ooh, haha, Byakuya. You just basically said you're okay with people dying. I mean, I guess you were even before. Because you're Byakuya. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oh yeah, by the way, that's no motive. Maybe. Who slapped who?
What the hell?
Ooh. Oh no, Toko's there. Toko's there.
You disgust me! You're a monster! To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die!
What do you mean should have been? Does she mean before or what?
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
Think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
that's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants. It's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. I'm back. Welcome back, Alex. That stupid cow. How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. Toko, calm down before you decide to do something. So she was just another hysterical little girl. Hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey.
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with
And
you.
I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we eat? Maybe that was not a good time.
No?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Wait, did you eat? No? You still hungry? Free time. So basically I want to now probably go spend time with Hiro? Maybe? Okay, where is he, by the way? Okay. Where is he? Hi.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah.
Well?
Okay, he's gonna do that. Yes, now I need to find what I'll give him. If he even likes anything. Okay, I see it. I see. I have... Oh no, yeah, it's 2. I have 3 of those. Pretty hungry caterpillar. I'm pretty sure this is called worm on string. At least now. Let's have this. Yeah.
Could it be...
Psychic reading. Discount?
How about that? Don't be mean. Well?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Well, I mean, I guess considering the probability of stuff happening to you, that is quite amazing.
Well?
This is kinda...
I'm right, right? You know?
Yeah. Congratulations, Makoto. You're now in depth. Oh, already a new skill. Okay, fine. And maybe who? Toko? I guess I'll hang out with her, even though I tell you that she has, like, some probability of dying. Okay, speaking of which, where is she? Here. I'm literally right here. I mean, that's nice and everything, but... It says they're here, but they're not. Okay, maybe I need to reload the room? Huh? Where are they? I don't see them. Okay, hi. I guess that's how it shows on the map, huh? Get out of here. Not that I have much to look forward to if I did get out. Okay, I do.
What's your...
Okay, and now... Yep. Let's give her a present. Cat. She decided to leave. Okay. What would she love, huh? Yeah. Okay. She would actually like glasses, huh? Conversation? You. What? You have a problem? Oh.
Anyway.
Yeah. Yep. Is romance? Yep. Toko, you have a problem. Go to therapy. Okay. You know what, main character? You may never know what she thinks of you. Oh, I got a skill. I guess the only one left alive who I can just spend time with is Byakuya, but it's night already.
As such, soon the doors to the Okay then. Sweet dream.
Things with Sakura, yeah. By the way, where is she? Where was she? By the way, I need just a second if you'll excuse me. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can guess what. I mean, I'm gonna refill my water because it's just a bit left, and I need it because my throat hurts after this game. And yeah, I will be right back though. So hold on. And now I am back. Hi. That sound. Okay. I think this works now. And yeah, unmute the game. Nice. Makoto, don't say those things, because if you say them, means it is gonna happen. Oh, more crabs. They reproduce. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shouted back. Okay, then how about to make you extra special? You can be a crab that works sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards, I want to go forward. Arthur annoyed sighed on the other end of the line, then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
More Monokuma lore.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Oh, okay, has something happened finally? If so, I will end. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. I mean, I was going here anyway, so, you know, it doesn't matter much, does it? Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. His fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina!
Oh no.
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her.
Who killed who?
Genocide Jill killed Hina!
What? But Hina's right here.
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Toku and Hina, just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. That led to a sneeze?
You SOB!
Their giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally
Anyway, you're totally not adorable, boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else I'll start cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay, then let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. Genocide Jack's suppressive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hannah's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. This makes me sound even more hostile. You. So, Hina, you okay? Hey, Hina. What the heck happened? We just got into a fight, and I lost my temper and flew out the handle.
Terrible!
So awful. Just the most super awful girl ever. Her complicated home life. Forgive and forget, yeah.
I don't want to hear it.
Hear it? No. Okay, so there are 2 things I can inspect here. A fight, yeah, because of Sakura.
What the heck?
Yeah, okay.
Serious?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hina.
So I really could inspect just one thing there. Sakura, you're hurt. What happened? But nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Kira, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was genocide. Chill. It's all that murderous fiend's fault.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you. Leave me alone but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you?
I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No, I can't forgive this.
Stop freaking screaming, everybody. Yeah. Hero, you're not always the most intelligent person, right?
I can't forgive this.
Hey,
what's all this noise about? Hyuga stood in the doorway of nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
Yeah.
Wait. Goodbye.
Line? Ooh, she drew a line. Are we finally gotta settle our differences and stuff. Kyuko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
Fine.
Huh? Oh, that issue we discussed earlier. It doesn't matter anymore. Something else.
In other words...
Who's everyone?
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you. Because...
Yeah.
That's fine. And I... Anyway...
Oh. Okay. But there is something else.
Indeed.
And...
So...
Okay.
Shall we go?
See, I was trying to tell her, but the main character is like, no, I shouldn't. And then he didn't. Yeah.
Indeed.
Alter ego, yeah.
Wrong.
Said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently, he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego, yeah. Fine. What you gonna ask her? Hello. So it's just the 2 of you? Kyoko and Makoto? Yoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. No, it's okay. 2 should be plenty. Visit you would
Indeed.
And I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network. Ooh, now this is interesting.
What?
Yeah. Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I've finished my work. I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So, to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of his school.
That's right.
The only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and You agree, right, Kyoko?
So?
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
But...
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still...
when I think about everyone else, my courage tends to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. But for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Couldn't help but get lost in that voice. Just too committed. Too admirable. Too fragile.
Hey.
Fragile. Do you remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
Certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko, to be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it. But...
Makoto.
Let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But...
Hey.
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
Now,
if you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and then tell them you're their friend?
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't. I want to believe myself. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice.
That's right.
Yep. Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay.
However...
Nice. Yep.
That's what we have to do. Correct. It's true. So then...
Okay. Really? Okay, now we're...
Makoto.
Okay. Cables and desk drawers.
However...
Yeah.
It's true.
Okay then. We're going to the secret room. Can I teleport? I can. Let's go there then.
Hey. Why?
Con, I refuse to believe you. Go and check again.
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. Make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Yeah.
Just a second.
Okay,
So
yeah,
then.
let's go. Let's go and check the thing again. Oh, so now this acts like this. There are some papers. And a network cable. Yep, network cable, right? I mean, good luck. Good luck, Alter Ego.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. Yeah. Haha.
Thank you.
Nice.
Makoto.
Wait, check. There was some papers on the floor.
Correct. Goodbye.
Okay.
What? Why is that? Whew. It's true. However...
Okay.
So...
Okay.
Correct.
I mean, nice. Now that we're done with this. I have free time, right? Oh, no? Main character goes to sleep? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, it's not like I have any choice.
Makoto.
Oh.
Indeed.
White as ghost. Something's happened? Ooh. To the rec room. Okay, let's go to the rec room. Hina, hi.
Huh?
Yeah. Something's not right. I did. Sakura, is she unconscious? Here. And bowing her head.
Huh?
Just bust and give it to Lucio through the window. Get the— oh, the door's closed. Okay. So basically, Sakura is in that room.
Anyway. Listen to me.
Huh.
Wrong.
Oh, nice, Kyoko.
It would seem...
Okay.
In other words... Indeed.
Oh. Okay, so basically they're breaking in to Sakura. Maybe she's just sleeping, huh? The broom.
Makoto.
Please!
And now Makoto breaks the window. Bam! Okay, nice. What? Dead? Is she dead? Think body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body, and then...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Danganronpa.
Wait, was I disconnected from the chat room?
Sakura's.
R.I.P. Sakura. So, you know what? I think this will be the end for now. Because, yep. Oh well, so Sakura's dead, and I mean, I guess, so first of all, wait, didn't you break the window? Oh yeah, I see it being broken. So yeah, I mean, I guess, first of all, what's suspicious is the fact that the chair was here. So the door was locked from inside. So therefore, Sakura probably did it. But then, like, she was just sitting. We've been exposed that there is some poison. So there might be some poison involved. You know, why would Sakura just close the door like that in the rec room? Yeah, it's all very mysterious. Anyway, I'm gonna do this next time. I have saved, so And even if I hadn't, I don't know, how does chapter select? 2, 3, 4, so... Oh, so once you complete a chapter, you can only select it? Huh. Well, okay, I guess. But yeah, you cannot do... okay. So... with that in mind, I will be ending the stream. And let me see if there's anyone I would like to raid. Okay, I think I know who I'll raid. Bam! This worked. Okay, so what did I do today? So today I finished chapter 3. The case looked like a confusing one, but after you tear it down, I guess it's okay. This trial was much, much better than the last one. The chapter 2 trial was just awful, I would say. So yeah, my next Danganronpa stream should be Tuesday, and I will basically continue investigation. So, yeah, if you wanna see me go for that, come check me on Tuesday. With that in mind, thanks everyone who's ever been here for being here. Have a great time wherever you are. And I am raiding out now. Bye!